Okay then. It has been a long weekend. um, I've spent the last three. Oh, my back. I've just spent the last 3 days spending lots of money. Spending lots of money and decorating the house and using paint that I thought was the same color as paint that I already had because it was what was left by the previous owners, but it wasn't the right paint, which meant that rather than just touching up some walls, I have had to completely repaint them in the color that I do have, which isn't any of the colors that I bought. So I didn't even need to buy any of the paint that I bought. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. I had to buy some paint for the bathroom, but I also have a lot of other paint that I haven't used anywhere that I basically didn't need to buy. Yay. That was unfortunate. Yeah, I spent 250 quid on paint that I ended up only using like the 30 quid, one 30 quid tub of paint. Yeah, that feels good. But also, my parents came around and were helping. It's my first time being a homeowner, and things like that, and you know, there's certain things that you don't deal with all of the time, even when you are a homeowner, like your shower sealant. Like, that's a job that you maybe have to do once every like 4 or 5 years, maybe ish, maybe a little bit less. But it's not something that you're having to do like regularly within a year or whatever. And there's some water damage on the sides of my shower that I was like, okay, well, the damage is done, but is there anything that we can do to just ensure that there's no more leak in the meantime before I have a chance to, you know, get everything sorted out? And I'm asking my parents because, you know, they've been homeowners for 30 plus years. And then just asking for advice, and in the end they've spent most of the weekend in the shower stripping off the old silicone, putting down new silicone, clogging my drains, and then trying to unclog them. And in the process of trying to unclog the shower drain,
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
The shower drain pipe. So after all of the work that they've done this weekend, I now need to get a plumber in to redo my shower and fit a new shower, basically. Because at this point, they may as well just fit an entirely new enclosure. So I've had a bath for the first time in over 10 years. Although it was kind of nice, I must admit. I wish my bath was a bit bigger, because I can't. It's not quite deep enough and or long enough for me, because I'm a tall fucker. Thank you very much for the resub, Thrill. Thank you very much. Anyway, video games. We're starting late, but let's fucking go. We're jumping into 5.3 MSQ, although this is the 100th episode, the 100th YouTube video of Final Fantasy. So actually, before we do that, there's a couple of things that we can do. Number one is we can go and do a Hydatos relic. That's number one. I think, I haven't done it yet, but I think I found a fix for the issue that keeps making Final Fantasy crash. Let's go gambling. I mean, I could go gambling. We could turn this into a Gold Saucer stream if you want. Don't tempt me, boy. Don't tempt me. Yeah, let's do. It is my stream. You're right. It is my stream. Let's do. Yeah, Ninja's the next one. The issue is that I'm struggling to think of things that I can do short notice that would be impressive. Like, I could do a Party Finder Ultimate, but there's no guarantee I'm even going to get a party together. And even if I did get a party together, I'm not clearing the Ultimate and going into it without having watched any guides or anything. Like, that's just not going to happen. But I have been able to put blind back into the title of the streams, because at this point, me no know anything anymore. Me no know. Me no know what's gonna happen next. I'm usually not a massive fan of the, like, frill, kinky blades like this. But that doesn't look terrible. The glow effect is probably going to ruin it. Probably. Yeah. I don't hate those colors. It's still not as good as the Sasuke blades. It just isn't. Yeah, I don't hate them. I just don't particularly like them. It is what it is. But I do now only need 1,364 more crystals. We are going to finish Hydatos. We are going to do it before Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. We are going to do that. Get away from here with your level 60 bullshit. But also, that's not the only relic that we can progress today. Although I do need to pick which class I want to do this as, which I think we've said should be Paladin, because it's the first class. Oh yeah, that is the one that I checked. I started it as anyway. Master Geralt is ready to begin, if you have the necessary memories, that is. I do. I even have a macro that tells me where to go for which colour. Excellent. And the weapon, if you please. Ah. Oh no, apparently I did have the weapon. I thought the weapon was in my storage. Aye, this looks to be everything. I have to hand it to those soldiers. They had a lot to say about all those crystals and whatnot. Now, if this works as it should, and it will, seeing as I planned it, once the memories are extracted, their energies can be absorbed into the inscriptions and stabilised. At the very least, it should double the strength of the user's bond with the weapon. My word! To think memories of battle could lend one such strength. Shall we begin then? Does this not look much the same? A right fine blade, if I do say so myself. Fit to rekindle hope in the resistance. Augmented on a bound. Of course, we can't forget a twin. Augmented tenacity. Turned out better than I expected, to be honest. I was stumped at first, then it hit me like a keg of ale. Had to pull a few strings to get all the ingredients together, but it was worth it in the end, eh? I reckon if I had to do it again, the inscriptions could be infused with even more memories if we wanted. Your genius never ceases to amaze me, Master Geralt. But if I may ask, what exactly did you mean by pulling strings? For a lazy drunkard like him, naturally it can only mean one thing. And the idea didn't hit him like a keg of ale so much as my hand to the back of his slack-jawed head. He was supposed to be reporting his progress, but was practically in tears begging me for help. Then the materials for the weapon were from your stores? Not all of them, no. Just one. After he stopped snivelling and explaining your predicament, it called to mind a young lady in Idleshire whose work required a special memory cloth. Though I'd rather not go into the details of why. As you can imagine, the stuff didn't come cheap. By the gods, more debt. I'm sure Emet-Selch won't mind. So Geralt came to me without consulting the resistance first. No surprise there. As much as I'd like to squeeze him for every gilly's worth, if the resistance were to crumble at a time like this, it'd be bad for business. How about we make another deal? Ever the businesswoman, I see. What did you have in mind? Nothing that'll place any further strain on your coffers, if that's what you were thinking. You'll see. Would you look at that? Our luck's turning for the better. What do you suppose got her such a good mood? Dare not ask, for I suspect this yet bodes ill for the future of the Resistance. But I suppose it does little good. Pardon me, fuck me, Jesus. But I suppose it does us little good to bemoan troubles yet to come. Work on Blade Bun's weapon is complete. In the end, that is what matters. For the sake of the Resistance, we must concentrate our efforts on further strengthening the Resistance weapons. Rowena will reveal her plan to us soon enough, I'm sure. Come to further strengthen your weapon, I see. Then we shall have need of more memories. Of course, if we wish to see any significant improvement, they'll need to come from much fiercer battles. But where to find them? I have no doubt the fighting on the southern front has grown more perilous, but what more is there to do? Journey in search of some dark, dreary dungeon teeming with unspeakable horrors? Well, I suppose you'd already come this far. Surely you understand your limits better than I? If you can procure 6 crystals of these grisly, bitter memories, I believe that should suffice. Okay, so bitter memories. Clearing any level 60 dungeon or leveling roulette. but you can't use unrestricted party. And only one bitter memory can be obtained via the leveling roulette per day. Okay. Okay. Sweet, there we go. I will need to collect those as I run around and do shit then. But that's fine, because at least now I can collect both those types of resources. Now we can head back to the Crystal. What do I have to do? Oh, okay, it's not until I get... Do I not need... How many? Oh. Yeah, so bitter memories I need 102 of. But then I need loathsome memories, which come from Crystal Tower raids. Okay. And then after that is Delibrum Regine, normal, not savage. And lastly, Raw Emotion. Which could come from level 70 dungeons or Delibrum Regine. Okay. Alright. We can fuck with that another time then. Alright. I have been leveling my bard, but it is still just shy of that 98 because I've not been doing dungeons the last couple of days. Ah, Mistress Bunn, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, after. How very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you, perchance, have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be found. But I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you for giving voice to the truth, and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul. Save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray, join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. Yeah, Bob. Oi! After. Excellent timing. I've but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only on the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Randic history, one would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Sorlid, the fabled Dran and Galgant duo of Vobert. And no list of Randic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile. Far cry from its beginnings. The Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy I. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honoured thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Heidelin did call me a Warrior of Light. She did. I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minthelia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray, accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Hello, small child. Chloe? No, too young. Ricky Tio, are you all right? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil, Erwil. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you the Warrior of Darkness?
My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. You have to possess the ability for your clothes to phase through you. Oh look, you're already doing it. So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, all of Nordran. When I told Arkil and Erwil this, they said the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big. We don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not gonna get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but... Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Tio to Spagirix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spagirix is a rotten egg. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. Get back here, you little shit! But can you teleport? Huh? Or could the game crash? I have an idea of how to fix it now. But that idea literally came just before I started the stream. Apparently, it is too much power being directed to my CPU. Which is a known issue with Intel. Motherfucker. I was trying to be speedy quick, and this is not being speedy quick. A known issue with Intel and the newer NVIDIA graphics cards. At the minute, apparently. I've been dealing with this for months. Well, man, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that's a very noble endeavour, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive toward that day, I hope we can rely on you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with the task? I've placed an order at Sweet Sift for a potion ingredient, and I'd like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wondering if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she'll point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Ricky Tio, I would assist her in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Ricky. So we'll wait for you here. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Ryan and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. So I need to get to the plate. Oh, okay. Is there a teleport closer to that? It's just going to be the market one, isn't it? Yep. Get my bearings. What I should do is I should move that down because I'm not in Eureka at the moment. I've yet to actually do anything in Boz. Is it above us? It must be above us. Right? No. It's outside. Those tricksy motherfuckers. Yeah, I've not actually done anything like on the Bosnia southern front yet, but I still have no metal. But once I start doing Bosnia, I should work out how I want the HUD to look for that. But, you know, I've still got 13,000 Hydatos crystals to go. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself, may I assume you're with Master Alphina? Right. Lest you wonder, Chesimil's orders for grapes. As busy as we've been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vine. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. I thought unripened, well, undersized perhaps, different, but unripened grapes don't make wine, they make verjus. You're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here you go. More grapes. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesimar? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago, I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a travelling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave. The apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbour told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go travelling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbour do in the end? Thelia? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thelia, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your travelling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realise your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and perseverance, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesimil. It would seem I've been labouring under a misapprehension. I'd convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the start. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And, as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch labouring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Northrend has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let's return to Spagyrex. Wouldn't do to keep your admirers awaiting. This has been a long first quest. Made worse by the fact that I didn't teleport to the right locations and then found there was a wall between me and where I needed to go, and yeah, those things. So what is the next DPS that I should level? It should probably be Machinist, because then I will have leveled all of the pre-Endwalker DPS. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Ricky Tio a little taste. Warrior Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards said they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. Children told us much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesimil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Let's say, wait just a... Come on then, children. Diddly-boo. Hello, Tiddlywinks. Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started then, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behaviour. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you're like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in after. Anyway, we'll be hunting the bats. The 2 of you are to stay with Rhine. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Alizé just wanted to compete against me. That's all this was. Okay, that is the B rank. We could hunt that. That would teach the kids some real fighting. Well fought. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alizé. Which means the victory goes to Alizé after collected 4. Ha! I did it! I bested after. In another goddamn life. You didn't even try, did you? There I was, taking it serious. Spare me your pity next time, will you? Okay, so depending on where I put the traps, I would have fought more bats. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched after, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I even came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkin? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know I'd want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them. See the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice. That vision of the final days, of Amarok burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I tried to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Ryan and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Uh-oh. It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alizé's words, you're taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting.
Yeah, there isn't really a better way to get there. Oh, hey, Elizabeth.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us. At times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope. What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers. Who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
How long have I been muted? A little bit. Can you be any more specific than that? Fuck! Don't ask you how long because you don't know. I think I muted whilst I opened my can during the discussion with Elidibus. In which case this isn't that bad, but I apologize for not... I was talking! I've just poured Pepsi down myself as well. Fucking god damn it. Maybe I shouldn't have streamed tonight. Like, I'm not mentally, I'm not that tired, but physically, I'm pretty knackered. My body is tired. Well, I need new t-shirts anyway. You're just doing some 13 things and look down, you're like, oh, he's quiet. Yeah, no, thank you for telling me, because otherwise I would have not realized for even longer. I really need to get some kind of LED light that when I'm muted turns on and when I'm not muted turns off, so that then that way I am all like, it's not possible for me to not realize what's going on. But yeah. What's the issue is this isn't like metaphor where I can just go back in the log, so I might have to... I mean, let's face it, I'm probably not, because it requires extra effort, such as recording stuff and then editing it. The recording isn't that bad. The editing, pretty bad. For me, it's really not. It's just that the rendering it is a pain in the ass. Yeah, apologies. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. Zoom in on text when muted. I mean, if I'm going to that amount of effort whilst editing, I could just re-record the audio and overlay it on top. That would probably actually be less effort. To be honest. As Alphino observed, I've no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul is weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kral about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavour to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals was invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, plight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. all of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. Do you think these black-clad strangers are Ascian? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger, too, can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He's already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck-Lug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Rhine's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels. Okay, so I need to go to the Rising Stones. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't need that up. I'm just so used to having it up for Eureka at this point. After? What excellent, I mean awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Carl's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. But listen to me. I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Krile. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Yeah, that's right. Check out my kicks. I love how you can see the moon walking slightly.
Excuse us.
Why so dark?
This way.
No, but why so dark? Tataru?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
There's a Final Fantasy IX voice mod?
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
Do I need to go and kill a kitty?
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I like how obvious the carbuncle earring is, because it's self-illuminating. Why am I walking like I've shat myself? What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It is as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. After, could you spare a moment? While Kral goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There was a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting for a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I'll see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Has Tataru been cooking? I mean, I knew that Tataru is kind of the poster child for the disciples of the Hand and Land, as opposed to the combat classes.
upstairs. Oh, this is the kitchen. There you are, Arthur. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. So yeah, she was a good seamstress and possibly leather worker, making the outfits, but now she can also cook. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. Banana bread, bro? Your cake looks like bread. It is bread, silly. Not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Sharlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryle tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength, at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Yeah, do you know why? It's alcohol. Legitimately. The smell of freshly baked bread is alcohol. It's not only alcohol, but like a big component of it is alcohol from the fermentation process in the leavening. Because yeast, as we know from making spirits, wine, beer, yeast feeds on sugars and stuff to make alcohol as a waste product. We use yeast in baking as well. It's a different strain of yeast that doesn't produce as much alcohol, but it still makes alcohol. And that's part of those some of those air pockets that you get when it rises, when the bread or cake or whatever rises in the oven, is not just water evaporating, but alcohol, because ethanol boils at 60 degrees Celsius rather than 100. So yeah, if you find yourself enjoying the smell of fresh baked bread a little too much, Kryle! And if it isn't Rambros too. Makes sense that it would be him, yeah. I trust you require no introductions either. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a arm-long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavour to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I've been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favour. I'd have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that I never doubted him. Never doubted he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide. But either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it. If you would be so good as to see Rambrose's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Frau, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambrose. As a fellow Sharlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Sharlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that it's now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavour that continues to defy description. Pulverized fish in bread. I'm imagining like a Thai fish cake. Because to me, pulverized fish would be, I mean, I suppose you could grind it into a fish powder if it was dried, but if it's still wet and you pulverize the proteins, it gets really sticky and tacky and bouncy, like fish balls from Southeast Asian cuisine. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste. But no, it is all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you could spare some for the Exarch. He's certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. After, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Back to the Crystarium then. Making bread delivery. Take my bread. Or crash. That works too. God damn it. The game didn't want the Archon loaf. Hey, it's not my fault that the game crashed. I will work on fixing that. Well, preventing the crashes as much as I can. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Take my bread. Bread. By the 12. Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambros said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I've not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Okay, so it's incredibly chewy. Which would make sense from pulverized protein. Motherfucker.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Shit's fucked, mate. Well, well enough. Though time is not on our side.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Forgot that's what he sounds like.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
He already has a soul there.
Yes. In theory, at least.
Because he's
but
travelled through
there is a distinct
time.
difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
The only stakes there are is if the essences do fight, the other Graha tier, the past Graha tier, gets fucked over as well. Hast thou a moment, after? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source.
Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Beck-Lug hath the right of it, 'tis impossible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself did demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognise his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Eninda. Might I trouble you to visit her? See that all's well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola's finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Eninda, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo. Courtesy of one Tataru Taru. Wait! The Moogle noises? You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Archonloth, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must! That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Alpina? So where's... Oh, it's... yeah. It's the place that we've been multiple times.
Oh, if it ain't the warrior of darkness herself, what brings you to these parts? Don't mind my chocobo looking to eat you. Heading out to sea, eh? Of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. What the fuck? Oh, you bitch.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Oh, more of the echo. Reviewing the records yet again. Really, you worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
What the fuck you want?
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
I've literally killed your two brothers. Does that not already do it?
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
I'm gonna get level synced, okay. Oh. We're back in one of the bureaucracy bureaus. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I'm tired of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You, who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. Yeah, pretty much. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Eh? Good. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. But that's Miyun, Momodi, and... I forget who it is that is the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. But yeah, they're the three starting city Adventurers Guild leaders. Why the goop? Let us begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. You motherfucker! Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. Making me kill both Ida and Papalimo is... That's a little evil. Although, you know, what would you expect from an Ascian? All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. It was poor taste even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Is this now going to be Heaven's Ward? Moonbreeder? Minfilia? Sid? Biggs? Wedge? Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as hero. Okay, these guys... Yeah, I'm pretty happy killing these guys. I mean, fair enough, Gaius isn't a bad guy anymore, but... And Nero is kind of... up in the air. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward, then. Who's this going to be? Oh, this Elder Seedseer, Merlwib, and Nanamo. You've tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste defeat. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream? Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn. Strike them down. Yeah, it's easy to kill Ilberd. And Laurentius was a cunt. With such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No. I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding. But compromise? How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as a Lidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Orshafon? Count Edmond? Falsely accused of regicide, you fled from the snow-soaked field. The fact that the music right now is the Heavensward theme is quite nice. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the... whatever. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. So this is kind of a nice way of recapping some of the major plot points. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop you. Oh, said Renaud. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? Trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Is it now going to be fighting dragons? Okay, the brothers. And Honoron. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbour all manner of motives. Holding? Aymeric? Oh. Let the curtain rise on the grand melee.
Let's take you.
No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Isal and Kreisvogger. Is this going to be Nidhogg then? You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Yeah, Needhug. Oh, but his possessed form. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Where'd he go? Oh. Glad I went with physical ranged. And as simple as that, 1,000-year wars brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbour deep feelings. Whose passing caused you keenest grief? That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an unsatiable flame. Garlemald was its name. Okay, so we're now onto Stormblood, with the Stormblood music. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for a storm of blood in Alamega. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong it could no longer contain you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors, and sought to win them over to your cause. The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yep. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness like the ephemeral morning dew they are.
I cannot fail. Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting. Oh. When I fought you in this flesh, it was I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Oh shit. I didn't see the other two. It's fine. Is this the form with his broken eye? From Gimlet Dark? My creation appears to have lost its form. It's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emet-Selch's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on after. Show me what you can do. Please, in the grand scheme of things, I've not known Ardbert very long. Compared to, you know, you had to kill Thancred, Ida, Papalimo, and that very early on in your thing. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung is part of me. So come, fight like you mean to take my head. Good. Good. I sense your murderous intent. Aye, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove I can't best you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. Oh shit, you hit me. Twice. And I let my debuffs run out. Whoopsie. I need to get better at that. That's one of the things that I consistently fail on as Bard, is trying to keep my DOTs up. I see. You're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well.
I will transcend my very limits, and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Okay, he's buffing himself. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. Who are you, Nero? Oh, debuffs. Buffing himself again. My answer. That's right, I'm pretty strong.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Gestohlen? What?
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish.
Go on.
It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Oh.
The ancients created Zodiark to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiark would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiark's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emet-Selch, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Interesting way of threatening, my friends. It's been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Aninda have borne fruit. We've confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus's parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me, it would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I'll need to retrieve them from Aninda. With luck, the ethereal stream you traversed still lingers. I won't be long. A job crystal? By the looks of it, a warrior job crystal. I think that's a warrior one, isn't it? No, not warrior. Is it unique? Because it looks like the head of, like, a hatchet. I don't think any of our job crystals actually match that, then. So yeah, it's unique. Okay. Etched in the stars. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Ooh, piece of candy. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Ooh, piece of candy. We legitimately just get running around picking up crystals. Okay. Okay, so they're all the same shape, but they're different colors and presumably different constellations. By the looks of it, yes. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Is that another crystal or is that a person? Oh, it's another crystal. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather, too soon, in fact. As if someone wanted you to find them. No shit. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it's plain you have yet to find it. How many of these crystals have we picked up so far? Because if there's 12, that could be interesting, but Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale the crystal weaves seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Because if there was 12, it could be interesting if this is the basis for the deities that Eorzea worships. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th... Okay, it is 12. Okay. The 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Okay, well then, if there's more than 12, it can't be the deities. Gone is the brilliant radiance of light, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who loved the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my old friend. Hythlodaeus? How good of you to remember. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? Okay, so it's not the 12, it's the 14. As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls. Keep them. I am sure Emet-Selch wouldn't mind. So how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Just chilling with my homie. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emet-Selch? The promise to remember. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten dream. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that's quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. Ah, Pytholodeus was also a part of the convocation. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she travelled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. The first warrior of light? Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
The memories of an Ascian in my hands. Pocket. Now.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
I mean, there is an aetherite in Makarent's angle or whatever it is. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land. But we must be prepared for Elidibus, given what we know. It is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emet-Selch sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emet-Selch understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Right, no more musing. We've taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Right, well... if I keep going, we're going to come across a dungeon soon. Oh, I should unlock the custom delivery as well. Ooh. So these should look like Edge, right? Given that the caster ones were Rydia. It's kind of difficult to tell just from the arms. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Oh no.
Another star shower. Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Here, feel, think.
Wakey, wakey.
Did you hear that voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
A primal warrior of light? Warriors of light.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't!
Jabbity jabbity.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Okay. So is it a dungeon run to get back to the Crystarium? Yes, it is. Okay then. Well, as is tradition. Although this is cool. Like, that's a good visual. That as a animated wallpaper on like wallpaper engine would look sick. I do actually really like that. That's really cool. Okay, well, let's get this out of the way. It is actually a dungeon, yeah. Let's do it. This is for 4 people, so I should be able to solo it, but there's probably a trial coming up as well, given that we're nearing the end of this patch's MSQ as well. And that one I will need to do with at least a couple of other people. You didn't get very far in the airship then.
Hang on to something.
Yeah, we're in Armorang. I don't understand why we couldn't just use the Aetherite. Because canonically, we've used them before. Okay, fair enough, not necessarily in the first. But we've used Aetherites to, like, get around various places. Why does my damage seem so low? I mean, I know that it's not really low, but I might not be able to solo this. They nearly killed me. The first pull. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Are the Talos gonna help me? It appears yes. Cool. I will not complain. Okay, my single target damage is ridiculous. It just seems, I mean, I know that it's only worth me using my AoE if there's 3 or more enemies, because it literally does 1/3 of the damage. But still, oh good, there's a Spectral Dragoon as well now. Oh, the guys from the town that loves trolleys. I want to say right, but I don't think it is. Spectral Thief. Pretty cool looking. Okay, that means that's where he's going to travel. So is that his version of Kunoichi? I think, is that the teleport that thieves have? Rogues, ninjas, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean. Chicken knife. Maybe. Yeah, okay. I understand. Now I just have to execute. Kill it. Kill it before it kills me. Thank you! And this is where we get Shadowless. Oh, Feoul! When will you learn to call on me? Thanks for the help. Hey, bye. Oh. Oh, it's doing it here as well? Huh. Interesting dungeon, because it's not a dungeon. This is areas that we've been to. Oh! And bosses that we've killed before. Or, well, okay, not killed, defeated before. And now they fight alongside us. That's cool. We've not seen any spectral Dark Knights yet. We Numu are not wont to fight, but we will do if we must. Ink Mage. Not Dark Mage, Ink Mage. And they're wearing a not lit up version of the
Stormblood headpiece. And I think that was the oh. Yeah, it makes sense that Titania would be able to do that. They're the ads that we see in the Dancing Plague trial against the old Titania. Get what I was going to say? Oh no, I think they were wearing the set for the Necromancer. Well, I'm not Necromancer, but the vampire woman that does not Raktika. The Catacombs map, where you the first boss, the last boss rather, is the Mind Flayer, the hard version of that. Spectral Necromancer? Oh, the phone. Why is she hot, boy? Can I have that chest piece and pants? Please. There's almost certainly a mod that could give you that. I kind of like the sort of ruffled wing. Oh, would you look at that? A Necromancer actually doing Necromancer? Necro Bomb. They're called Necro Bomb. Did they just get back up? No, they just exploded. Okay. Why does that look like the puddles from the City of Mark? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It's dead. Hey, Titania. Pinch of Pixie Magic and presto! Ooh, nice. You may have a cup of tea, though the caffeine will probably keep you awake. Water it is. That's a smart choice. Oh, Lakeland. Okay, this time we have a black mage and not an ink mage. There's a sugar-free Pepsi that's swaying your hand. I mean, I'm probably not the best to try and dissuade you from that. Nice product placement. Hey. Normally I have a koozie on it so that you can't see what it is, but 9 times out of 10 it's cherry Pepsi Max.
that is my current kibble of choice. It's usually cherry, whether that's Coke Zero or Pepsi Max, but Pepsi Max tends to be on offer more often. And it's easier to get the cherry Pepsi Max than it is to get cherry Coke Zero. Although I think you can get it. But it's easier to get cherry Coke on draft. So we're getting helped by the people from the different role quests now, which is nice. I also like the line Pepsi Max. Ooh, we could cosplay as an Asian. We can't dye it, but that's fine. I actually don't hate the way that looks. God damn it. God damn it, I wish I could use the hat. Those aren't terrible either. I might not hate the Shadow Mist set. Oh, we have another Ink Mage. Oh, Ink Mage is just Arcanist? That's not a mimic, right? I think the last boss is coming. God knows what it's going to be, though. But we can see the Crystal Tower. Is this the last boss? It must be. It is. Spectral Berserker. Hello. Beastly Fury does what? Rain wide, okay. Oh, and made a plus. What's it do when he does it again? Just another raid wide, doesn't change the arena. Oh, okay. That's probably not good. Where'd the hole come from? I likely want to avoid the hole. It's quite rare, I will say that. Okay, he's gonna knock me back. Never mind, he's not gonna knock me back. That's what I needed the rubble for. This could be going better. Just saying. This could very much so be going better. Is it that it's the further away I am, the less it does? No. I don't know what I was doing wrong there. Because there wasn't another... there wasn't another rubble, unless I have the one rubble that I have to maintain throughout the entire fight. Possibly. Unlikely, but possibly. Pepsi's been cracked and you've loaded Final Fantasy XIII back up even though you turned it off about 40 minutes ago. I would say that 13 is good for that though. You can sort of just load it up, do half an hour and then turn it off. Although, yeah, that's much easier once you're in the archetype step. But if you're in Palom Polum, you must be about to do the section with Hope's dad? That was in Palom Polum. Very good gill farm there. In Hope's house. Murdering psyops, or whatever they're called, for their credit chips. I remember doing that. I remember doing a lot of that. Oh, you just got Shiva. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, well, I have a little bit of a better understanding of what this guy does. Wait, what happened? Seek cover? Do I have to go down here? Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. You go in the hole. The hole isn't an instant kill. Which it kind of looks like it should be. Although the hole does do something, but I don't know yet. Go truly berserk at some point upon reaching maximum stats. I don't know what that means. But it's probably something I don't want to find out. Can you die? Like, please, my guy. So close. Yes! Well, that was a bit of an interesting fight. I've not seen the having to jump into pits like that mechanic before. That was interesting. Oh, hi guys. Don't worry, I've already killed everything. Oh! I get the ephemeral... Oh. Why? I mean, I'm not complaining, because it is kind of my colour scheme and stuff. I might actually have a use for that, but... Why? Because it's probably that on top of it, just in black. Knowing how they tend to do casting and healing. So all that you see is that bottom bit of the leg. But it'll probably look like that under it. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got some shit that I should clear out of my inventory. I definitely don't need that. We'll hold on to that for a second. I might be able to sell it. Yeah, you can see that I've been trying to get the Hades Guiba, or Guiba, whatever it is, but no luck so far. I've killed Hades Extreme like 20 times. I didn't keep all of the totems that I got, which is why I only have 18.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
So near and yet so far.
Hello.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Learning.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Use your magic sparingly, do you hear?
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
Finished? Then let's begin.
Going straight in with the LB3?
A short while earlier, in the ocular. By Jove, I think he's done it.
'Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
But if he dies... If he dies, doesn't that return us? Well, not me, but return the others to... Oh, okay. That's how he's doing it.
But what is this?
He's going to take the memories from there. Emet-Selch? This is where we first spoke with someone when we entered Northrend. Oh, Luke.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allagan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
Well, presumably Emet-Selch already had that.
I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
He's got your memories. So
To the
presumably
tower.
he'd know it. Whatever your strongest card is. So all that you're doing is keeping us in the dark. Damn it. With your permission, I would make a brief stop to ascend to the gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Beck Lug's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Beck Lug gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. I must see they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Fitting that we're riding the Amara. Warrior Darkness! Exarch! Forgive us this paltry greeting. We're not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend, Beck Lug, lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray, go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There's been reports of enemies in our midst. Spectres who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Beck Lug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I have no time to explain, but know the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Beck Lug now. No time to explain, huh? The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me. There is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the Mean covered up with beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know, you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me. Standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all.
I count myself blessed to have had you in my life. And I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must. But take care. They run pretty quick. I thought she was going to deal with stuff in the city. Okay, I guess not. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You'll not best him as easily as you did in the depths, by any measure. The odds are now stacked firmly in his favour. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. You are ready then. I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago I watched you seal the place up. Huh? Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? It seems rather longer to me, but yes. What strange symmetry. This time I break the seal. I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Circus Tower? This is a very, very similar cinematic.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
His feet are crystallizing.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
I thought you were originally a ranger.
Or have I misremembered that?
When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
You never consider other paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days.
They weren't very halcyon at the time.
Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
I'm trying to recognize the gear. Some of like the Dragoon set, I don't recognize.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Break. Standing where we fought Xande. But didn't we find
Memories of a possible future
that the Allagans
Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion.
The Allegan Empire
Leaving
and
naught but a
Garlean
gaping
Empire were
void.
both established by Emet-Selch.
The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Yep. Me and Minfilia.
The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the unsundered.
Except you're a primal.
My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiark, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Listening to these cutscenes and your own is hard. Yeah, I can imagine. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But
Yeah,
through it all, We never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You've no fight left to fight.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
This is some Kingdom Hearts bullshit right here. We thought Sora was bad. How many people has he got?
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
I have crystals too. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the star in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azem.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you? No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
So is Azem the same as Azim? Like the Azim step? Because that wouldn't surprise me. This is pretty epic. What we're going to do though is we are going to switch to a healer. I mean, I could do a different healer, but we'll do Astro. In the hopes that we can actually get some people, even though it is 10 past midnight. Less than 5 minutes, I'll take it. I've got to admit, this is pretty epic. I've really enjoyed Shadowbringers. I think has been the expansion that I have most resonated with the story. Like, Heaven's Ward has some good moments. Stormblood has some good moments. I feel like Shadowbringers just has a lot more depth to it, and yeah, part of that could be that it does have a lot more voice acting. You're right as well there, Thrill. It helps you to feel It also, I think as well, it's the fact that it's the main cast of, like, it's mainly the Scions that you're dealing with. Fair enough, Reem gets added in, and yeah, you've got Grahatia, who is a returning character. But like that's whereas Stormblood, you kind of have a little bit of it, but it feels like it's very much about Yugiri and Hien and what's going on there. Whereas Heavensward, it's very about Aymeric, and it's like, okay, well, these characters, the stories are still good. The characters are still, you know, interesting enough. But returning to the sort of the cast that's been with us from the beginning, having these things that put stuff into context of what the fuck it is that the Ascians are doing, which, you know, it's taken 3 expansions to really get to understand that, is nice. Seeing Emet-Selch and how he provides an insight into that the Ascians aren't all like La Habrea is nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying Shadowbringers. I want to see what the weapon quest line is. The one to do with, like, Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond weapon. Because I know that that's... well, I'm pretty sure that that's not going to have much, if anything, to do with the Ascians. It's mainly going to be about Garlemald. But still, that's going to be interesting. And I'm really interested to see what Endwalker's story is like, because I have not, like, I know basically nothing about Endwalker's story. I know that it involves the Ascians. I know some of the locations. I know that it very obviously involves Garlemald. That's about it. Dawn Trail is a complete enigma to me for story, though, because I have no idea. I don't think it's going to be a continuation. I think it's the start of an entirely new story. But, like, I can't... If we were to treat the game as, like, having arcs or series, it's sort of like Endwalker is the end of the first, the Ascian saga, I think. I don't know, but I think. And then Dawn Trail is either its own thing or is the start of a new saga. Well, we're coming up on 5 minutes. Nobody has gone for it. I could try a party find. Might be best if I hop over to light to do that. But it's also late. I like the music in here. But yeah, it's also late and I could use going to bed soon. If it doesn't pop in the next 2 minutes, I will take a quick bathroom break whilst we transfer over to light and we'll set up a party finder. so if it hasn't popped by like 8 minutes elapsed. And I don't mind doing it like unsynced for the sake of getting more people into the party finder. This is filling up. Oh, right, that's what it was. So I was keeping the ones for the jobs that I've already completed the Eureka Guard. Or at least I was keeping some of them in my armory chest. No. Okay, it's sort of the way that I didn't necessarily want it to be, but that's fine. That's fine. I should really consider using my silver Jogoro feathers for glam, if nothing else. Because I don't really have a use to them. You can use them to get tombstone gear for any expansion other than the current expansion. So I could get Endwalker gear using those. Okay. It ain't happening. So we will say goodbye to the lovely music. Quickly send off retainers. No, that's fine. And then log out. Head over to light. Cool. And then, yeah, I will pop to the toilet. I'll be right back once that goes. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's first see. Can I just get that to pop? If not, we'll do this. I mean, I've already got a tank, which is better than we were getting on Chaos. Give this a minute to try it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, damn you.
Come on. And we lost the tank. Okay. Okay. I'm a great. I'll let it go to 5 minutes. If it doesn't pop, we'll do Party Finder. But that could take a little minute. It ain't looking good. I just wanted to see the sacrifice. Right now. Patience. No. No patience. We have passed the average wait time. Which is understandable. How many people are doing trial roulettes right now? I mean, well, it'd be trial or leveling, but still, how many people are doing them? We're over 5 minutes. Give it a go. Well, we've got at least one person. Could probably do it, just the two of us, to be honest. But if we can get a couple more. That would be ideal. To be honest, one DPS, one healer, and one tank is probably all that you need. I'm just thinking that because it's level 80 content. Yeah.
I had something I was going to put in here. I don't remember what it was. Oh. What was I going to put in here? Is it the aiming boots? They're not bad, but they're not great. Like, they're not unique. Oh, was it the bottoms? Yeah, it was the bottoms of casting. I will find a use for those. So the guy we've got in the party was asking how come we're doing it unsynced, and saying like how normally if you say help someone through the story, people eat that shit up, which they do. They're very helpful usually. Not at midnight on a Sunday. It is late. It is the wrong day of the week. If it was a Saturday, it'd be fine. If it was a Friday, it'd be fine. But it's a Sunday. Well, it's Monday now, and it's 25 to 1. I don't know the fight, so I don't know how many people we need, but I imagine we probably need 3. At least. Please. Please, someone. This is not going so well. Already have that. Already have that. Yeah. I don't care about the glove. Care about that. I already have that. Cool. So I can get rid of the rest of this. Ah! That's definitely enough people. If they're ready. Please. Please. for this. Okay, never mind. We're getting people joining. We just need 2 more people. Apparently we need LB3. A tank LB3. Otherwise... you die. Otherwise it's a wipe, and it's a scripted wipe. It's... apparently. I don't know, I've never done this duty before. But if it's a scripted wipe, nothing that we do other than an LB3, which you can only get when you have a full party of 8 people. So it seems that people might be happy to sync. There we go. We'll even put in a cat face. We only need 1 more person though. I think, right? We got 7? Yeah, we got 7. We need 1 more. And I need to remember to change that to sync. There we go. A team full of healers. Well, there's 2 healers. I could change to healer as well, but there's no need to. To be fair, if we're doing it synced, then we do ideally want another tank. Okay, and someone's already done it. We. As we're doing this synced, I could have done this as a different class. Ah well.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Oh, hell no! Someone just recommended turning the background music up all the way, and I can understand why. This is pretty epic. Feels weird using my level 80. Okay. Using my level 80 moveset rotation. That's the word. I played Summoner at 98 so much that it's weird not being above 90. So is this? Okay, so Pyretic is just don't move, don't attack, right? This one is move. Okay. Yes, Pyretic and Blizzard. I imbued Absolute Fire. What? Okay, he's put it in his sword.
Darkness must be destroyed.
And I guess it's if you get hit by it. Or no. Okay. So Pyretic, if I remember correctly, it's basically you take damage from doing anything. Moving, attacking, emoting, I think, does it as well. What in the Jez Ball? Wait, Bahamut? Why? What? Why? Why Bahamut? Oh. This is the rift. You clutch the crystal of Azem to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart.
You! It cannot be!
Emet-Selch.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form.
Smash Bros?
Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation.
Uh-oh. I understand. That's where you need the LV3. Okay, that makes sense.
You still stand. There's... Be gone! Sword of Shadow!
Spectre of Light. That's a new one. Summoning ads. Yes, but they're not true ads.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Wait, what? Why did I get frozen? Oh, because I didn't keep moving because he was imbued. Right. Okay. I understand where I fucked up now. Okay, summoning armor again. That's gross. I was trying to get as far away as I could, but it wasn't good. That's my bad. I think I killed the other summoner, didn't I?
My soul knows no surrender.
How come he gets limit breaks too?
Grant me strength. Gleaming steel, light my path!
Okay, keep running. Keep running. Just don't stop believing.
Be gone! Sword of Shadow!
Okay, imbued fire. Whatever I need to do, don't move or attack after he does it. It's gonna be parental.
This must be destroyed!
Don't move or attack. Now I can.
My beauty! No, not yet!
Okay, don't stop moving through the piece slices.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Sometimes the community in this game is...
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Don't you go killing my kitty. Let me help you. Did he just make an ego face? That's what that looked like to me. Someone hit the nut button. Oh shit. He's even more crystal now, isn't he? Why does he look like a child?
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiark. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Very reminiscent of Final Fantasy X. We're gonna meet him on the far plane? I suppose, yeah, he's been sucked into the Crystal Tower. Graha. Bad kitty. No dying.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
No shit.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged,
now kiss. That seems like what it should be.
Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
I promise. And given that I've seen Grahatia in the Dawn Trail trailers and stuff, I think we make good on that promise.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, My mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable.
Oh yes, please sit in his throne.
May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Right, let's turn in this quest, and then that'll be where we call it for tonight, because it is 1 in the morning. A good thing I'm off work tomorrow. Am I alright? Should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. The people are fine. The city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. The fact that it's just dawn as well is poetic. So technically this isn't the end of patch 5.3. There's like 4 more quests, I think. But that's where we're going to call it for tonight, because I need to. But we should be back tomorrow with Metaphor, but it'll be a during the day stream, because I still have stuff to do in the evening, but I'm off work, so I have the time that I can spend during the day. But yeah, thank you very, very much for watching. If by any chance there's any of the people that helped me do the Seed of Sacrifice, thank you very much for helping. But yeah, we are nearly through 5.3. Once we have finished 5.3, that is probably the point that I will take a break from progressing the MSQ and start doing the side stuff like Eden and custom deliveries and the weapon questline for the extra trials. Yeah. Thank you very, very much for watching, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Later.